good. Sorry, the one part I did not have set up before the stream was my microphone. Ran out of time. Let me get the chat up so I can monitor that. I'm trying to get... I found that Twitch is the most reliable for monitoring the stream chat. Trying to do it via Restream tends to be a little bit of a mess for some reason. I think I need to just kind of get a setup going here somewhere in the room where I can just pipe the chat to its own window, maybe. Just making sure the chat looks like it's working. Sure everything looks good. Yeah, so Twitch complained that I wasn't running the latest version, so I gotta get that up to date. I'll still monitor in Restream here just to make sure I catch everything, but it's helpful to have it in front of me. Okay, let's see if we're good now. Log in. Alrighty. I'll just kind of stick this over on the modular so that I can see if... I think what I should do though also be right back. I want to see... Oh, I'd like to put the phone on a charger so that it doesn't shut off the screen all the time. Alright, 1 second. Electrical outlets are definitely at a premium in this room. They're hard to come by. Let me I did find a couple cables in the other room that really should be brought back in here because they were just in a pile. Just trying to make sure I have everything that I need. So this music that you're hearing right now, and the oscillators are a little out of tune. I do have to go in and fix that real quick before we get started here. But this is a piece, and I'm just kind of looping the sections of it right now. This is a piece that I started like more towards the beginning of the year, really. Doing it right there? Okay. I don't have a lot of length on these headphones, so that'll be another fun aspect. Just getting everywhere in the room. But yeah, I started this piece towards the beginning of the year, and I like it. I like it, but it's only this so far. This is the part that I'm looping here is all there is. So the idea today is to, chase this down. Let's see what else we can do with it. So what you're seeing on screen there is a copy of the NerdSeq output. I also have, luckily, it took some finagling, and I don't completely trust it because it hasn't been 100% reliable, but I have an HDMI splitter that I was able to get working so that I have the HDMI out view here on this monitor above me, and then I also can share it on the stream. So hopefully this continues to work. It flaked out earlier, but it seemed to have to do with connections resetting or something. I wasn't really clear what happened, but I managed to get it working again, but just by restarting the system. So, worst case scenario, that'll probably end up being the solution. I'd rather avoid that if I can, though. So, everything that you're hearing here Hey! How's it going? Thanks for dropping in. I'm gonna have to figure out a way to get the chat a little bit more visible here, but yeah, so we're gonna be working on this piece basically. So if I stop this, and if I go in, these asterisks with the NerdSeq, the way the NerdSeq works is as long as there are sort of contiguous sequences, which are these numbers that I'm highlighting here, it'll continue to loop, and this basically tells it to stop. So you can do a lot of interesting things with this sequencer. It's a tracker-based sequencer. If you're not familiar with trackers, this is going to look a little weird because everything's in hex. But yeah. This is what we have so far, so I'll let it play through, and then when it hits those asterisks, it's going to stop. Brian, how's it going? How's life? I'm happy that you dropped in. So it'll go through this here. You know what? I'm gonna move my stools around a little bit so I can move back and forth without having to relocate the stool. 1 second. Okay, Okay, so it's about to stop. All right, and there we go. So that is all we have so far for this piece. And the idea today is to flesh it out. Well, I appreciate being your background. I will try to keep the music going as much as possible so you don't have dead air as your background. I know how much you like to groove out. So anyway, cool. Thanks for dropping in. I appreciate it. Let's see. So we'll stop this here. So the first thing, this is going to be annoying sounding for a second. I do need to tune because the oscillators have gotten a little out of tune. They're very sensitive to temperature, the ones that I'm using for this, and so as the temperatures in the room fluctuate, they fluctuate, so I gotta tune them. So this is going to be annoying to listen to for a second, but it'll give me everything I need to be able to tune these oscillators correctly. So what this is right now, this is just a sequence that I have set up at the very beginning, basically, of everything, and it's just a tuning sequence. And what you can't see right now is I have tuners, or I have my oscilloscopes in the modular set to a tuning function, and I'm using the fine-tune control on the oscillators to get everything agreeable here. So there's 4 sort of melody oscillators. So those are all now in tune. That's a C that they're all playing. And then there's 2 sort of wackier complex bass oscillators that I'm using. Now this is the same setup. Alright, that's one. That one's not too far out of tune. Let's get that in. Whoop. It's touchy, so it jumped a little flat. Now, there we go. Alright, so now everything's in tune. So if we go back to our sequence here, it'll sound a little less dissonant. It wasn't bad, but it was about like a slight, like maybe a quarter step sharp. So that sort of bass part is kind of repeating, and then you bring in more oscillators, you get kind of this trumpet-like melody thing. And then a break again, and then now we double up that melody. And you can see, if you look at the channels there, 1 through 6, so the way the NerdSeq is set up at the moment, you've got 1 through 6 are basically melody lanes and bass, melody and bass. And then 7 and 8 are controlling expanders, which have essentially trigger outs and CV outs to control other parameters and things. So if we, oops, that's not what I want. There we go. So if we go over here, you get like a grid layout, and this is the drum sequence. So if I hit play here, these are the drums we're hearing. Now this was actually, originally I laid this out on the Tubutech, the drummer time, which I have chained to the sixquencer or sequencer, but it, it's spelled with a 6 in the beginning. And then I just translated this pattern to the NerdSeq. But this basically, if you look at the numbers here, this is the pattern that's running throughout. And so I feel like that's great for the intro, but I think we basically get to the point where that needs to change up a bit when we hit this next section. So I'm going to go ahead. Let's get rid of that. All right, so then let me just check. All right, so that didn't do what I wanted. That's what I wanted to do. Okay. Except, did that clone? Which pattern did that? No, that just cloned the pattern that was there. So let me remove that. And okay, so now we'll go down to 9 for that. But now here we'll insert 14, which is the cloned pattern. Okay, so now we have those drums again. We'll probably want some sort of variation on them once we get into this section. So I'm going to go ahead and, so the way I tend to work with the NerdSeq is I will kind of build things out in isolation. And then that way I can just kind of listen to the same sequence over and over again and decide what I want it to do in terms of how it should build and things. So right now I'm going to change this shortly, but if I stop all sounds and we start again. So this is what we have right now. And this is the section that happens right before we break, basically. So if oh no, that's interesting. Oh. Okay, hang on. So I guess that surprised me that I think we need a gap in there. So I need to delete these. I wouldn't have expected it to start the sequence over, but I think they must need to be like little islands, basically, in order to not trigger the looping of the other sequence. So we'll get them in here. Now if we stop that and we start this, now this should just loop indefinitely without moving back to the other part of the sequence. So first thing I want to think about is, what modifications to the drums might make sense for this. If we go back to the beginning. So we have kind of that repeating-ish ride. I mean, it's technically a hi-hat, but the way I have it tuned in is ride-like. So if I double that, let's see what that sounds like if I make that like kind of double time. Yeah, you get a lot more of there's some modulation happening on the parameters there, and you can hear it a lot more easily when it's more constant. Brian, I know you're in your meetings and things, but how do levels and things sound to you? Is everything good? If you have a chance. Don't want to interrupt what you're doing. Okay, so I think think we could also drive up the frequency of the bass drum a little bit. See how that sounds. Okay, so we have a little bit of a fill at the end there. Add another snare hit. I feel like I want everything to get a little bit busier in this section. Let's see, what do you say? Awesome, thank you. Cool. Alright, so I want a little bit more interest in the snare for this section, so let's just see. So now, just briefly, if we go back, if I kill that, let's compare to the previous version. Alright, it's pretty subtle. So let's see, what are some other things? Ways we could change it up. I don't actually know. I've got to check our trigger outs here. So we've got those first four are the so we're using the ultra kick. That's that big subby, this guy. So that's the Steady State Fate Ultra Kick. But we're also using the 6 Mod 6, which is like a 606, a modified variant of a 606 in module form, basically like a Roland 606. And I gotta see, so alright, so we're just, the first level is accent. Okay, so 9 is accent, got it. So what if we add some additional accents? That one didn't really do enough. Try that. Alright, so we can also make sure that these hi-hats follow suit, because we have two hi-hats happening in this beat. They're kind of layering, so they're not so noticeable individually. I think I also have them panned. identically so that they layer, but let's add okay. Now, the other thing, let's also make sure that those additional bass drum hits. Wait, is that, let me just double check, is that the kick? Yeah, it should be, I believe. Yes. Okay. It's not that audible. There's the level. Yeah, levels. Oh, not maxed out. Let's see. Alright, let's try that. So. Yeah, most of those. Oh, wait, no, I'm looking at the accent column again. Darn it. Hate when I do that. Alright, so. Okay. Alright, so let's compare again real quick. Just to, so we go from that. Yeah, I think now we have a noticeable difference. Yep, cool. That's a good build. Oh, hey, Dom. Appreciate you guys joining. Thanks, Dom. I'm curious how everything's going. My stock's not doing great. What happened? Let's see. Alright, so now let's think about what this bass line could use. So this is our bass sequence that we're listening to right now. If I remember correctly, this is A flat minor, but I could be totally wrong about that. And just in terms of the notes I'm using, but it's not, it's kind of centered around C. But so maybe instead of a descending line, next question. Hey Brian, I appreciate it. Thank you. That's fun. I like you guys being on this stream. It's cool. Alright, so. Oh, you know what? IO Rama called back. He called me the other day, and I didn't see the message until yesterday. Because for some reason, my phone just doesn't even tell me when people call me anymore. I don't know why that is. But. Alright, so maybe instead of a descending line here, let's think about something ascending maybe. Let's see, so... It's not exactly ascending, but it goes up for a second. drop down. Like that. Let me just compare real quick. So if we, oh, and that is the worst thing that you can do. I forgot to clone that before I started changing it, and so now I just completely altered that sequence. Great. Okay, perfect. All right, so let me go back to what it was. Let me clone this before I do it. I think I have to stop to change the sequence. Yeah, there we go. All right. So I have this cloned, so I won't lose it, but now we have to go back to our descending. It was no, that wasn't it. It was probably A sharp. Yeah, there we go. All right, so let's fix that. All right, so now all right, so here, let's listen through. Make sure I got the bass line right. At some point I'm gonna have to, that reverb has such a long kind of pre-delay on it, I gotta fix that. Like I want it a little bit tighter to the source so that it sounds like it's not just in a giant cathedral somewhere. Alright, so we go from that then to alright. So the question is, should that build for one repetition before it adds anything else? Let's try, so I'm going to get rid of these stops in here and just kind of get a feel for how it sits against the other sequence. probably, I think there's a much faster way to do this. I think I can copy and paste, but I always forget that I can do that. And so I do everything the hard way. Anyway. All right, so if we go in here. As a warning to you guys, when I'm composing like this, I do listen over and over again a lot, just because I need to make sure it's keeping the feel right the whole time and stuff, and I kind of need things in context when I add stuff, so it can, oh, looks like I might be dropping frames and things. Let me know how we're doing on bandwidth and stuff, if it's getting choppy or anything. Audio sounds good still. I'm showing a warning on my side, like I'm dropping frames possibly. Alright, so this is the part that we're curious about here. Okay. Yeah, I think that works. I think it maybe needs even one more repetition before anything else comes in. So let's add that here. Okay, cool. Thanks, Dom. Yeah, oh, it looks like we recovered. It was showing me warnings that it was dropping frames, but I think it prioritizes the audio in those cases, so that part shouldn't be interrupted at least. So I'm picturing something kind of staccato for this, just like a dun 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 dun, something like that. So I think what I'm going to do though is I'm going to put this sequence in, and I'm going to clone it. So this is going to sound bad for a minute until I, pen in something that's working better. But this is another situation where I will bring this out to its own line so that I can edit everything and just kind of keep going for a while here. Okay, so let's... Alright, so this is... These sequences that I'm adding in are not going to sound good yet. Let me just go ahead. Still have these stops in here for note off, but so I don't think I want it right on the one. Oh, that thing's got a pretty long envelope on it, so even if I shut the note off right away, it has a pretty long decay. Yep, there we go. Hey, man. How's it going? Appreciate it. By the way, Jeff, I've been thinking about you because I have, I ended up, when we talked about t-shirt designs and stuff a while ago, I ended up going with kind of a cheap, crappy printer because I only needed a very small batch, but I'm going to be starting to do some larger runs of things, so I'll need to talk to you, see if we can get something going. Let's see. Probably something a bit higher. Let's see. Hey, first of all, great watcher, thank you. Much appreciated. Sweet, Jeff. I'll reach out to you. Thank you. And Brian, that's hilarious. That should have gotten taken off the calendar, but sorry about that. I haven't logged in. I still haven't returned my laptop because I have to figure out how to get everything in the box they sent me because it's tiny. Yeah, I'll see if I can still log in, and if I can, I'll clear that out of your calendar for you. I probably don't have access though, so that's fun. Sorry about that. Alright, let's see. That's not what I want here, but whoop, not what I meant to do. That sounds great. Nope. Yeah, that's what I was picturing, and then take a pause there. Let's start from this section and see how that sounds. No, that is funny, Brian. But like, that was always a pet peeve of mine, is like someone disappears and their meetings stick around forever, so I hate to be perpetrator of such a thing. All right, let's see. Oh, you know what? Maybe it doesn't need to repeat twice, just. Okay, so maybe this can start here, and then let's figure out what the next section should be. Actually, let me just listen to it in context 1 second. This feels like it needs something ornamental over top that kind of extends into this, maybe like a sample or something. All right, so let's see. All right, let's see what can we do? Actually, I'm gonna have to stop so I can put this in place. And let's clone that. Okay. So then, if we start, this is gonna sound terrible because this is the old melody that goes with the old bass line and stuff, but, well, I guess I could go in and just kind of get rid of it, but, well, let's just see what that sounds like. Yeah, that's gonna be terrible. Oh wow, I didn't realize the number keys in this view play one of the tracks. I mean, is it this one? That's hilarious. Sorry, anyway, I did not realize that was possible. Alright, let's get rid of these. The way I have these oscillators arranged, they essentially, like, these tracks, this is the bassiest bass, then this is like a register up, and then these four are all more just like melody, and like they're basically for chords, essentially, so. Goes my bandwidth again. I don't know what it's doing. Doesn't look like it's going too low, but I like when it stays in the green. Alright, so let's see what we got here. So Huh. That node off doesn't actually kill the envelope fast enough. I wonder if that's going to mess it up too much if I reduce the release on that. Let's see. 'Cause it should. There we go. Alright, I can have a little bit more release than that. Let's see if we can get it dialed in. Huh, this is... like turning the dial, it's not really changing much. And now I'm getting it back into the territory that it was before it was too long, so. Yeah, that's really fragile there. It's like really touchy. Okay, we'll stick it in that range, I guess. So, whoop. Yeah, but let's hold that a little bit longer. Oh, but we want it to start sooner. That should actually be here. Well, alright, I'll add another instance. Figure out if I want this initial one here or to pull it up. That might be okay. We'll just here without it real quick. Yeah, maybe that's better for like a second repetition. Let's get that here. Whoops. It's always funny when I'm like in the middle of setting a note and I don't get it done. I always try to get it done before it gets around to it so that it deciding if I like that or if it's a little dissonant with the bass that's happening. There's like maybe a minor second or something. Hold on, let me go back to this. What's our starting note here? So it's C and then C sharp. And this is C and C sharp. This is C and D sharp. Here. What about up, we'll go. What's this one here? I don't remember, where do we end on this first one? It's G. Alright. That's kinda works. Oh, but here, hang on a second, so we've got a G in the bass that sort of ends there, and then we have F and C sharp. There's like a minor second between those two. Alright, that kind of works. I don't know if I like it, but let's sit with that for a minute. Yeah. Now the release is too slow for that. Okay, so this is a place where the CV expander could potentially come in, because what I might want to do, and let me just make sure, yeah. Wait, what's happening here? Oh, we're all misaligned on things. Hold on a second. There's different sequences playing together that shouldn't be. All right, so let me start that over. So the decay is CV controllable. So what I might end up doing in a situation like this is I might take one of the more CV outs, which should be channel 8, I believe. Let me just check. Yeah. CV16. This is likely track 1 through 8, I imagine. I might have to check. But what I might end up doing for that is I might set the decay for the envelope like kind of dead center, and then I may use a CV lane to adjust it depending on the sequence that's playing, so that we get those longer decaying notes for the more melodic parts, and then once we get into the staccato stuff, then it will tighten up. Yeah, I don't love that. Okay. I wonder if I took the whole thing but just brought it down a whole register. What does that sound like? Let's just see. Alright, so if we come in here. That's a lot of bass. That maybe is might be making things a bit too dense in that spectrum. Oh. All right. Yeah, I don't love it a register down either. I think it's just maybe not that good. Sometimes in situations like this, I need to listen in context again so that I can kind of get a sense for what might work better. And that is indeed, that's the range that track is playing in normally. And maybe I don't give up on it just yet. Maybe I see what other stuff can work there. Alright, so before I give up on that completely and change it, let's just see. Oh wait, hold on, I can't clone things when I'm in here, so we'll clone that one. This is going to sound, you know what, instead of always announcing that it's going to sound terrible, let me just go in and pull the notes out that are, although I do, hold on, let me just hear it with it. That's kind of hilarious. Alright, so... that almost works over top, but... Alright, so from there... let me remind myself again, we're starting on C. know, there's that dissonance in the bass, and I'm just kind of acting like it's not there with the melody on that, but you know, I should probably get rid of that. Yeah. Let me just check something. Do I still have... Did I forget to transition out of that? Oh my gosh. I still... We'll be starting soon. Whoops. We've been starting for quite a while. That's hilarious that I forgot to take that off. Oh well. Oh, sorry folks. I think I just clicked. Let me pull this all down just a little bit so I don't blow your speakers if I say anything too loud. Alright. Well, suffice to say, we certainly got started. I didn't even... I was too busy monitoring the chat in the other window, and I did not notice that it still said that. That's hilarious. In the future, guys, let me know if I'm doing anything silly like that. Alright, let's see. What we got? So, yeah, I don't like that dissonance in the bass anymore. So, this is C, this is C, it's D sharp. It should be alright, but I think it's this C sharp here that I'm hearing. Let me just oh, right, because they're all running through this mixer. I just want to hear these two together. Right, alright. Oh wait, is that even, am I looking at the right one? No, it's this. C is that it sounds. I think it's just perception, but it sounds sharp to me. Yeah, it's just perception. Okay. Now let's bring in these two together. Ugh. I don't even know what I'm doing, man. That sounds terrible. Whoop. So let's just see. I don't know, that might be too much to jump into right away without something to precede it, but let's just see how those flow. Let's start here. I mean, that could work if there, but it's going to need something in there to round it out a little bit better. Any of you have any thoughts on it? Feel free to weigh in on the composition process here, if you care to. Trying to think. Oh, those are. So I don't think, let's see here, I did not actually intend that to be 2 repetitions of just those lower lines. So as you can see, my composition process is pretty slow. Let's see. But Brian, this is not MIDI. these are actually analog oscillators. That's the whole, like, that's the reason this wall is covered in machinery, because it's actually generating all of this stuff with control voltages. So it's all, everything you're listening to is like analog oscillators and stuff. It's not, it all has to be tuned. But yeah, I mean, it basically sounds like chip tunes because I'm not doing anything too crazy with the oscillators. It's basically there. I mean, I could start getting into weird FM stuff and whatnot, but although I'm reading your message again, and what does AFK stand for in this case? But yeah, this is basically a very touchy wall of synthesis gear, and I use it to make things that sound like this right now. Go figure. Because like basically these oscillators, you can do much weirder stuff with them. But when I'm trying to do melodic things, I don't really try to push them too much. Like I could. Well, actually, they are FMing each other, so I shouldn't mess with that too much because it's going to start throwing the relationships off. But yeah, like. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, no, I can totally see that. When I do melodic stuff with the NerdSeq, it does end up in chiptune territory. Yeah, I'm sorry. I should not be distracting you from your meetings. You just go ahead and and listen. I won't bug you. I don't know how you can do something with vocal audio and be listening to a meeting and typing and all, like. You have a multi-threaded brain. I can't handle that kind of thing. I would be so distracted and confused. It's pretty impressive. All right, so that actually gets me thinking. Hold on a second. So I want to. All right, so let's think of, I'm going to add in some other melody part here. Oh, but I'm going to have to stop it so that I can clone a sequence. Just to kind of get things off the ground. All right, so we'll clone that. And similarly, we'll clone this, which I don't even think I'm using that oscillator yet in this whole mix. So, all right, so ignore the clashing here for a moment while I clear the sequence out. The end of the sequence here had kind of the lowest C that I can produce with this thing, and the reason for that is that's actually what gives it. Like if we play here, you'll hear it when it comes back around and plays again. You'll hear it sounds kind of like a trombone where it bends the note like that. And the way it's doing that is I have. It's kind of recovering slowly from playing the lowest pitch possible, and there's some glissando up into that higher note, and that gives it that like trombone-like kind of bend, or I mean, like a trumpet's not really going to do that, but all right. So let's go in here. And I think I'd have to just check my signal path. I think I must have some slight slew on the pitch tracking, but it might actually just be how, like, that oscillator maybe just doesn't like switch up from that low note to that high note all that fast, but I'd have to check. I'd be surprised if the lag is that strong just like with the oscillator response, but it might be. It's possible. Also, too, I don't think at any point, I don't think I clarified what the setup is here that we're listening to right now. So, just to clarify that stuff. Oh, and that makes a lot of sense. I just realized why the melody parts don't sound quite like they did, and that's because I think I accidentally unpatched one of the delays that they were running through before, so I have to restore that. But anyway, there's basically 6 oscillators that are making up this sequence that you're hearing, and then there's the 606 or the 6 mod 6, which is a Tubitech and LPZW module that is a slightly modified circuit of the old 606, the Roland 606. But then, so it's that, and then we also have the Steady State Fate Entity series. So the Ultra Kick, the Ultra Perk, and the Metaloid Percussion. Those are all, that cumulatively is what makes our beat. Everything's going into the WMD Performance Mixer MK2. One of the stereo sends on that is going to Starlab, which is that sort of like very gooey delayed reverb that you're hearing, and then the other send on that is going to the Vino Echo for some delay. And the whole setup is basically using Buchla-esque oscillators, so they're like complex oscillators. There's no for the melody lines. I'm not using a subtractive synthesis setup. It's more of a like West Coast additive thing. So there's those 4 oscillators are basically all just kind of interacting and FMing each other and stuff, and they're running into a mixer. But they don't really have much processing on them other than the reverb. So I'm wanting to add something in stage. Oh, actually, no, I'm totally lying. I forgot. The whole mixer, so all 4 of those oscillators goes out to a pair of surge filters, the variable slope and the variable Q VCF filter. So each like left and right channel is being filtered differently. So for instance, if I pull the filter frequency down, you can hear that only, for me it's my left. I think that's what you should be hearing on the stream as well, but it's just the left channel. So I do have them filtered slightly. I think it was set somewhere around there. And then similarly, the right channel also has its own separate filter. And the idea of that, something that I haven't really engaged yet, was so that I could, like, I'll pretend like I have CV control running here, but the idea was I could send a low frequency oscillator in, or maybe 2, so that they're slightly different, and just like, right now I'm just turning knobs, but with a slow enough voltage control, I could do something like that, and then that would therefore kind of give it the ability to kind of move around in space a little bit. So from that perspective, let me just try, I just want to see if that's an effect that sounds good sort of continuously at all, or if it's a bad idea. So I'm going to slow, I have 2 LFOs here. I'm going to slow them all down. Well, there's actually 4. No, we want 3. All right, so right now that's the volt per octave input. I don't want that. I want to be able to like attenuate it basically. That's pretty nice. All right, so then I'm gonna see about adding some kind of melody something here. All right, so now that that's going, Also, let me just, out of curiosity, okay. I wasn't sure if that note was sounding, but it does seem. Whoop. You're gonna have to wait till that goes back around. Sorry about that. Whoop. All right, so temporarily, for the moment, got that going. Let's see about making some adjustments to the reverb Oh, yes it is. Fucking... Oh, but where are we? There we go. Okay, let's see. I'm going to patch a very slow LFO into size pitch. Might be too much. I might need to attenuate it. Let me get a slightly longer cable here. I just want to attenuate that a little bit so it's not quite so drastic. Might need two of these. Alright, so what I just did was I took the slowest LFO out of Oct, and I'm running it through an attenuverter. And I'm adjusting it. Now this one I actually kind of want to look at the output on the scope real quick before I pass it in here. So just to make sure that I'm managing to clamp it down as much as I would like to. Not actually seeing much of anything. Alright, so if there we go. I have to really change the timing on this. So that I can even see the cycles here. They're it's a very slow LFO, so think what I should maybe do just to get it kind of dialed in is use a faster LFO first to just see where the range is. Alright. Alright. Something real subtle like that would work. Maybe a little bit more depth than that. Just a hair though. Alright. And so then from there we can go into slower LFO. Alright. Just to give it some motion over time. Alright, so now let's take a moment here. And delete these guys here. Add it in. Oops, I'm copying the one above it instead of. Let's add 19 there, 1A. Okay, 14 and. Alright, so let's just see what that sounds like in context now. It's been a minute. Yeah, that part still needs something. And it just kind of drops into that, so that's not great. Yeah, it's not feeling the most cohesive. It's a little bit of like just some things strung together, it feels. But it's not bad. It's just lacking a certain structure, I think. Yeah, I think the problem is, I guess this is cool as a section. But I think that it needs to build up to that. It basically just goes through that first progression once, and then it's like, okay, well, that's enough of that, and it moves on to the other thing. I think it's missing any sort of, I don't know, it's like a continuity problem. Just gonna listen to it through one more time. And then sometimes what I do in situations like this is I might actually take a minute and kind of do a palate cleanser and just like, because normally I would take a break, like rest my ears for a minute. But since I'm streaming and, you know, obviously we don't want dead air because that's a bit boring, I'll probably go in. So this part develops. And that's all fine. I don't know. I mean, maybe it can work and maybe it's just missing something. If anyone has any thoughts on that, be curious for opinions. But yeah, I can't tell if it just needs something to tie those sections together a little better, like a sample, or, you know, maybe doing some kind of vocal thing on multigrain and bending that around a bit. Or if it needs that first section expanded. Let me listen to it one more time with that in mind. Yeah, I'm not sure. Let me try something real quick. I'm going to go through this section, get rid of these, and then we're going to put this in place. We're going to just move the whole thing up by one, basically. I just want to see if that makes it too sudden a transition or if it actually works well that way. Oh, there we go. 18, two of those, and then into 19. 1A. Wait, where is 1A? There we go. And we'll let that section run twice. All right, let me just run through this real quick. see if closing that gap helps with the structure a bit. Hey Brian, thanks for coming through. Appreciate it. Good to see you. We'll have to catch up at some point. But yeah, I appreciate you dropping in. Take it easy. All right, let's see. Yeah, that might work better. Still needs something. Like texture or like a vocal sample or something. That's sort of coming together. On that note, let's see. Let's just go with. All right, so you know, I've been at it on this for about 2 hours now. It's time for a little bit of a palate cleanser, just because my ears start to lose context for the thing. So let's just go ahead and let's start a different sequence running. And let me get in here. Let's just do kind of a palate cleanser. Let's just get something totally different going for a minute. I'm just going to do a basic 4 on the floor to start. Also too, I said in the stream description I could show some things about the NerdSeq, and I don't feel like I've been doing a great job of that. I use it fairly simply. And that's part of the problem. So I've never even really gotten too heavily into, like, over Christmas, I transcribed a Vince Guaraldi tune, and it's on my Instagram. I posted it, although the Instagram post that I did sounded like the synth sounds drunk because the oscillators went out of tune on me, and somehow I didn't notice in headphones until I was listening to it back on speakers. But it was kind of too late. Like, I didn't have a ton of time that day to be messing around posting and things. So yeah, but I did get into like groove settings and stuff for that because I needed a triplet feel and things. So that was interesting to have to go down. That was a bit of a rabbit hole to figure out. But yeah, I have a lot of expanders for it, but in terms of how I actually use the thing, I just use it for very precise control over modules. I've never gotten too heavily into the various effects and things. I mean, I will for if I need like an envelope, you know, for a certain effect or something like that. I'll start to dig into that stuff. But I haven't done much. I don't do much with it like for more procedural, or algorithmic kind of sequencing. But yeah, let's just make a, I think there's probably a faster way to do this. But I'm not going to break out the manual right now on a stream. So that's one thing I will say about it, is because I use it pretty simply, like if I'm doing something, you're like, that looks dumb, chances are it probably is. There's probably a better way to do it, because this thing has a ton of functionality, but I like that weird dampened symbol, so I might actually work that in a little bit more often. Let's see. It's a little too subtle. Alright, so let's start there. So again, this is, I'm just going for palette cleanser right now. I just want to get out of sort of the headspace of that other piece for a minute, so that when I go back to it, I hear it with fresh ears. So I always forget like which inputs are which. So this is low tom, high tom, Okay, so the very last column is the closed hat. I know also there's a setting that I don't have set right now where oh wait, no, never mind. So the other problem is I have several different trackers and I get their feature sets mixed up. So I was actually just thinking of something you can do with the polyN tracker where you can, when you input something, you can set a jump parameter so that it automatically jumps a certain number of steps, which would be very helpful for a staggered pattern like this. But yeah. I think that's a good beat to get us started. And Actually, I wonder for this if we even need. What happens if I take the stops out? Those little high-pitched things are a little annoying. Let's take them down. That's even sillier. Sounds like a... What if they're like way up there? What if we turn those into sort of a chord? Silly. Nope. Nope. Alright. It's only going to work like in that range roughly. That's kind of cool. We're getting into like some interaction. Actually, I think I like it down here. Yeah, because there's just some subtle interaction of the waveforms there. those started getting out of sync. So now here, right here, all right, friends, I'm going to take a quick break. Alright, I gotta take a quick break. As the notice says, I will be right back. Rush around so much this morning that I normally have some beverages and things set up like water and things. I don't even have that over here today. So it is what it is. But. Alright, so I actually kind of like this beat, but that works pretty well as a little bit of a palette cleanser there. Very different than the other thing. So now I feel like if we stop that, and that sounded like something worth returning to at some point. But let's see where we're at with the composition here now that I have slightly fresh ears to hear it. The other thing I'm wondering, I did at one point toy around with the idea of guitar over top of this, but I didn't really take it anywhere. So I am a little curious. You guys can't see me when I'm here, can you? Well, maybe I can carry this over to a place where it's a little bit more visible, because I don't really need any of these pedals right now. I just need to play around a little bit. I don't think guitar is necessarily the answer for this piece. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe this actually could provide something for it. Okay. It's interesting. There might be a place for that. It definitely eliminates some of the chiptunes video game kind of feel that it has otherwise. And like mirroring some of the synth lines is kind of nice. Now, sometimes what I'll do in cases like this with the modular is I might, although at the moment I don't have a great way to do this. I'm trying to think through this. So what I might have to do if I were to do this is I might need to drop this as an input to the mixer and pull that cable over here and run it into the input, the line input on the modular. There's a stereo line input, and then from there I can run that out into a sampler and such, and the mixer and the modular. Because what I would potentially do in situations like this, so that it's repeatable and so that I don't necessarily have to be playing the guitar along with it every time to hear it back. And it doesn't mean I wouldn't play the guitar as part of a live composition, but to kind of keep it so that I can, write something that's fairly static to just kind of get some parts nailed down and things. What I've done in the past is I will sample it into Bitbox and then kind of use that to define the part or a backing part. Sometimes just backing and then I play the guitar live. But it really depends on what I'm trying to achieve. In this case, whoop. Whoop. Someone hasn't practiced their scales enough lately. Yeah, so I don't know. That obviously is going to take a little while to figure out a part that will work for that. So for the time being, let's maybe continue composing this. So that sequence is using all of these parts. So let's duplicate these. Oops. And let's kill that. see how those sit next to each other. So I'm going to kind of start up here. Alright, those, I mean, nothing earth-shattering, but it works. I would like, I think, let's see. Stop that for a minute. I would like, I think, some sort of variation in the drums for this. Actually, I think what that ends up being here is that this is the 2B sequence. And that final section does that. So let's see how that sounds. way to do that. I'm gonna have to start copying and pasting stuff here because I'm boxing myself into a corner. So these actually, there could be 2 repetitions of 14 and then 2 repetitions with 2B. Oh wait, no, that should be 27. Alright. Let's see what this sounds like. Oh wait, did I do that wrong? I think I did that wrong. Yeah, this should be 14 then. Very subtle. Probably be worth changing one of the other sequences when we get into that part 2. Oh, and I did that wrong. This should be 1A. And this should be 19. Hey Herbia, thanks for the compliment. I will check it out. You are the second person today that has asked me to add them on Discord, and I'll just make sure that that looks like a valid account, no offense. I've been getting a lot of bots in these streams, so as long as you're a real person, yeah, I'll be happy to do that, and I appreciate the support. Alright, so wonder if maybe those accent beats need to be upped a little bit. I feel like it could use a few more of those just to feel a little bit more intense in that section. So let's just take a look. Maybe keep them more consistent, like every other is an accent for that section. That might work. There's already a lot of that going on, but alright, let's see what that sounds like. I'll let it play through. I think that works. So what I'm hearing is that it may make sense after that section for it to drop back again, but I want to hear it in context, so we'll let it play through. By the way, Harapia, what I would say is I'm not terribly active on Discord. I am on there, but I am going to be setting up a Patreon. So I think probably the best way to support me, actually, for the time being, would be to keep an eye on these streams. I have them every week. Hold on, I have to listen to this. Yeah, that kind of works. So I have these streams every week. I actually do a DIY stream on Mondays. I do the music stream here on Wednesdays, and then I do a digital painting stream on Fridays. So, you know, if the music is all you're into, that's totally cool. Just, you know, every Wednesday, 10 a.m. Eastern, I'll be streaming. So stop in here, and then I'll be sure to mention it on the stream as soon as the Patreon's up. So, yeah, that's going to be the best way to support. And by Patreon, I'm going to have a free tier. So, you know, I don't mean like you have to, you know, support me financially. I just mean that, you know, to hook in, get the newsletter, that sort of thing, because I'll be sending out regular mailings and all that sort of stuff. So That would be my suggestion as far as the easiest way to support. I'm on Discord, but like I have a couple servers that I pay attention to on there, and I'm not running my own right now. So for the time being, that really won't do much. But I do appreciate this work. Alright, so let me get a feel again for this and how this works, how it proceeds, kind of. Yeah, and this will need some other, like having the drums ramp up is cool. I want something else to join in a little bit there. All right, so one thing I would like to see, because I actually don't know how long this is at this point. I don't think it's very long. Let's see if we start from the beginning. So you can see the NerdSeq has that counter in the lower right corner. And so through that I can tell how long this sequence will actually play. I'm guessing we're probably at like a minute 30 seconds or something, but I'm not sure yet. Might be closer to, I don't know. So we're just over 2 minutes of audio so far. And out of curiosity, the other thing I like to see is like that palette cleanser thing that I did in the middle just to, get fresh ears on this thing. I think it's totally different. Yeah. I just wanted to see. Because like sometimes I'll write something like that and it'll turn out to fit very well with the prior sequence and stuff that I was working on. In this case it does not. It would be a heck of a shift in the middle in the middle of the track to go into this. But yeah. Alright. So what time are we at? Okay. 1:23. All right. Well, we've got about a little over a half hour left on the stream. I'm deciding whether or not I want to. I might actually wrap it a tiny bit early today. It's because I have not even so much as gotten a chance to get some water since I started. But I'm not quite ready for that. So let's stop all sounds off. Oh, I wish I had. Where's my... Let's see, I don't know if I have my cheat sheet for the NerdSeq in here. Bummer, dude. I was hoping, I have a tendency to forget, I have a tendency to forget some of the keyboard shortcuts on the NerdSeq, and the one that I'm currently completely blanking on is copy paste, which is annoying. Why is that so loose in there? Sorry. And we'll put it there. That should be it. Alright, so, yeah, I might need to just glance on my phone real quick to see if I can remember what the keyboard shortcut for copy paste is, because I need to move those extra sequences down a bit. Alright, so let me just do a quick search here. Okay. It's hilarious that I forget those because they're actually the same as if I were using this on Windows. Oh, well, that's okay, but that doesn't get us into mark mode, does it? No. Well, I know how to do it on the module itself, so if I hit Shift mark. Now I can do this. And then shift copy. There's a way to do it on the keyboard, and that's what I'm forgetting right now. But if we enter mark mode, I can do that, and then that to copy. And I can come here and there. Alright. I guess I should really actually get this kind of out of the way. Maybe take it down. Way down here or something. Delete these guys. Alright. So let me just same thing again. Go into mark mode, copy. I want to work on these two segments here together. So darn. I did it again. Is there an undo available? can't remember if this has undo. So the problem is, I just went through and wrecked a sequence that's in use a bunch of places without cloning it because I forgot, and I hate when I do that. Oops. That's I have to check this section up here and make sure it's sounding okay once that segment comes in, because so that's the one downside is if you forget that you're basically everything. You know, whenever you're working with an instance of a sequence, it's a reference, right, to that sequence, and, or I should say, the sequences that are laid out in the sequencer are references to, you know, that specific sequence. So if you go in and start editing it without thinking, and it's in use a bunch of places, well, now you just changed it. Yeah, that sounds right. I think that's where it was. '27 is still altered, but that was intentional, and it's not finished. So let me go down there and let's listen to these. So I'm going to go ahead and clone that and this. So now any changes I make to it, I won't mess up the other one. Previously I just went in here and I pushed everything up an octave. Just as a kind of as a differentiator between that and the prior version. I think I'm gonna do the same thing in here. might need to check the oscillator tuning again briefly just to make sure everything's still in tune, because there are a couple of those notes that are sounding a little funky. So, let me just real quick. From the top again, just to, because I need a break on that. I just want to hear. All right, I mean, that's getting somewhere. I think I'm starting to like, you know, wear out a little bit on this, so I think I need to take a break from it. But let's so in the background, one of the things I have the Oneroi patched, and it's just here making creepy noises that you haven't been able to hear the whole time because the level's been way down. That doesn't really work over this. I don't know. There's got to be a way to change octave. Anyway, what time are we at? All right, so we've got like 15 minutes. Yeah. And so we're getting towards the end of the stream. I have been feeling the need to make a sort of public service announcement on every one of these streams. So if you've seen these streams before, then this will be the same thing. And for those of you who aren't in the United States, then this really doesn't apply to you. But for those of us here in the US, there are some really concerning things happening with the administration that's in power. I try not to get political on these streams. I do want these streams to be inclusive. I don't want to alienate anybody. That being said, I do feel the need. I think one of the things that's going to be the most important right now with everything that's going on is that we don't stay silent. I mean, you know, there's people who bristle at the use of the word concentration camp for some of the things that are being built and set up here right now, but I mean, they literally fit the description of that. It is a place where you concentrate people who you deem unsavory for some reason and you're trying to control. So, you know, that is what is happening here. We have concentration camps being set up, and this is actually kind of the perfect ominous background for this topic. On top of that, there's a ton of creepy stuff, like basically utilizing the advancements that are happening in AI, which, mind you, are not the most accurate systems in the world, for surveillance and policing and things, and it's all just getting to be a bit much. And even just like in one detention center or concentration camp alone down in Florida, there's 1,500 people who are unaccounted for. It's unclear what has happened to them. They've just been disappeared. And in a worst case scenario, that might mean that they are no longer alive. And so, you know, these things are, we can't just let this happen. That's basically, you know, that's what happened in Germany in World War II. You know, everyone just kind of turned a blind eye to it. So, oh, well, it's not me that this is happening to. So, you know, like we can't, unfortunately, it has become apparent that, you know, originally the rhetoric was around, oh, we're going to put away criminals and things, and that's how the administration got buy-in for this stuff. But first of all, these are for-profit institutions. So these detention centers are a business. They operate for profit. So let's just assume, you know, best case scenario, they actually are targeting real criminals or something. And you manage to round those people up. Now you're out of people to fill the place with. You know, that population isn't going to last forever. And in order for these places to make money, they have to stay filled. And it's the same problem that we have with our for-profit prison system and such. But so you've, like, what happens when you run out of the people that fit the current profile? Like, you know, who's next, basically? And so even the people who are sitting here saying, no, well, it's not me, it doesn't affect me. Yeah, right now, it doesn't. But there's nothing to say that that's going to stay that way. And especially with the various things that are happening in terms of infringement and, like, repercussions for just, you know, speaking out against the administration and things, going after networks for having interviews with people they don't like, things like that. So it's not a big jump or a big leap from where we're at to enemies of the state and, you know, those people being put away in detention centers and things, I am of the opinion that nothing violent is the answer. We have to stay peaceful, but we've got to speak out against this. We've got to do everything we can to push back peacefully and just not let this go down, because it's really a problem. So I think that one of the biggest things we need right now, and I think part of how this is happening, is there is a disassociative element to the digital environment. And it has a way of sort of, as much as it breeds a certain type of ability to connect with people, those connections aren't quite the same as connections that you make in person in your community. And I feel like there, along with COVID and all of the things that have happened, there's a definite breakdown of community in this country, and it's being replaced with this sort of parasocial thing, which unfortunately this is part of. I'm here alone in a room streaming. Part of the reason I do that is because I live out in the boonies. I have not done a great job of establishing community out here since I've moved out here, and so it's a bit of a challenge at the moment. And through that, I want to make sure that I'm somehow reaching people. So it's better than nothing, basically. And in some ways, it's more powerful in the sense that it can be a global reach, but certainly not the same as being in person with your community. So I think we need to be doing things to reestablish our communities here, strengthening them. And I think we need to be speaking out against this. There's many facets to some of the concerning things that are happening. And also, on the AI front, a lot of the people who are leading that industry right now are not very closeted about their fascinations with fascism and things, like Mark Andreessen and folks. So there's a lot of reasons to be concerned right now, and it's dark times, but I think we can do something about it. And I think the biggest thing is to just sort of just step back from that, any of those worlds. So I've been participating in the resist and unsubscribe movement. It really was intended to be a month-long thing, but I don't think I'm going to go back to any of those companies. I just don't see the purpose. And I'm also finding other ways beyond that to just kind of extricate myself, start privatizing my data again and things. I used to, everything was servers I ran back in the day, and then I started moving to all the cloud solutions for everything. In the beginning, I was hesitant. I didn't want to do it for this exact reason. And then I came around to it. I was like, well, it's existed for long enough, and it seems secure, and it doesn't seem like anything is being misused necessarily. And then it's so I was kind of late to that game. And as soon as I let my guard down, that's, it wasn't long. It was long enough for me to kind of get entrenched in those systems, and then this stuff started happening. So, yeah. So I don't agree with a lot of the things that are occurring, and I think we all need to find our own ways to sort of peacefully resist this and support our communities and support the people who are being targeted too. So, yeah, it's important. That's why I've been taking the time in every one of these streams. And admittedly, I do wait until the end, which is when most people have dropped off. So I don't know how many folks are hearing these PSAs, but I feel like it's critical stuff. So, and the situation is such that this background music feels pretty appropriate for it. Onoroy is definitely a creature of the darkness. It makes some very dark drones. So anyway, I think we got somewhere interesting with this today. Oh, it looks like... Sorry. I stopped all sounds and eventually the screensaver comes up. I do think there's something worthwhile building here. I do want to spend some time with it off the stream just to... because I try to be a little bit more polite in my listening habits when I'm streaming, in that like I don't necessarily just like stop and start and take little sections and repeat them over and over and over again and things like that. So there is some sort of critical listening stuff I want to do offline, and then I'll either get this to a point of being finalized soon and multi-track it. Whether or not I do that on a stream, I don't know. I think we've probably seen enough of this track for any stream, so we'll probably work on something else. But yeah, I'll be wrapping this up. So part of the thing is like one of the things I like about the modular for composition is there is a level of urgency with it, because I mean this instrument for the most part gets tied up in the patch. I can oftentimes have like this is a big enough modular setup that I can have parallel patches running where I can work on kind of two things simultaneously, but it does get confusing with all the, like, oh, well, do these patch cables actually relate to the patch that I'm working on, sort of thing. So it can get a little confusing, and then also it's sometimes, oh, well, I want to use this module, but it's tied up, so I have to use something else, and that's not ideal. So it does lend a certain sense of urgency to just kind of get stuff finished and get it ready to be torn down. So that's I'm going to put some effort into that over the next week or so, and then hopefully I can get it multi-tracked, and then we can break it down and kind of start fresh, do a patch from scratch or something. I think next week I'm probably going to be doing some work with the RC600, and I want to do some more guitar focused streams. And I don't know, the other day I was playing and I was thinking that it might be nice use of a stream to just kind of improvise with a looper and such, and my my sort of effects table, and just kind of jam on that stuff for a while. 4 hours can be a long time to just stay trained on a single kind of task, so I don't know if it makes sense to do slightly shorter streams, or if it'll be the sort of thing where I maybe just kind of change it up a little bit, maybe halfway through the stream or something, just to have some more variety in them. But yeah, I appreciate everyone's time. It was fun. Thanks to all my prior co-workers for dropping in. That was a surprise. That was fun. And it was good to talk to all you guys. I'll reach out not on a live stream and catch, hopefully we can catch up a little bit. I'm curious what's going on with that stuff. But yeah, so cool. I appreciate everyone tuning in. And and for anyone who's interested in things other than these music streams, sorry, I have these video lights up here. They're quite bright, and it looks like I'm getting pretty blown out on that camera, but sorry about that. Maybe if I step back a little bit, is it a little better? Anyway, so not tomorrow, but Friday, the same time as this stream on a different channel, my Drifting Lines channel. You can find all of this stuff on my link tree, which is linked in my bio on Instagram. My Instagram handle is just _T, as in Tom, R _ CK. So it's my handle, which is truck with a leading underscore, but the U is an underscore. Like there's an underscore where the U should be, basically. So if you find me on Instagram, follow me there. That should also be linked on any of these social accounts and stuff, Twitter and things. But if not, that's my handle. And yeah, so on Friday I'll be doing a painting stream on my Drifting Lines channel, working on my graphic novel Dream Stairs. And then on Monday I'll be picking back up with the Clacktronics modular build for the DIY stream, and we'll be starting right in with the VCOs, and my hope for that stream is to get through 4 modules. So I'm gonna get the parts sorted and everything beforehand, because last time I was having to do that on stream, and that's a bit of a sluggish process. So I'm gonna get everything sorted out so I have everything prepped and the PCB and panels and everything kind of set aside as a little kit, and then that way I can just run through the build and we can start seeing some things, because right up until now we've got the enclosures, the power supply, the microcontroller module, which without code does not produce any sound, so there hasn't been much to hear there, and then a passive mult. So we're going to start building things that can actually make some sound starting on Monday. So do join for that if you are so inclined. And otherwise, hopefully I will see you next week, same time, same channel. If you're old like me, same bat time, same bat channel. All right, cool. Here, let me get that out of the way. I appreciate everyone's time. Thanks for tuning in, and we'll see you next week. Hope you had fun. I had fun. All right, folks. Take it easy. See you next week. Love y'all.